Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. I'm Sambi, Cyborg Bear on the internet, and welcome to the den. I am gonna try something I am not too pessimistic about. I'm trying to completely make a complete game stream on Linux today. Which, if something just doesn't work out at all, I still have like the option to go back to the Windows streaming. Which basically means I have to like start my machine and connect the Windows shenanigans instead of the Linux shenanigans. And yeah, we are playing Ratchet Clank today again. Only like one of the gaming machine is resting today. Like there is with the current setup, I think I am very confident that everything will just work out today. I don't know where the confidence comes from, because it definitely should not be here. But yeah, today we are like I have my little capture card, my my HDMI capture card, which I tend to just have like I have like 2 or 3 of them, because over the years it's kind of I kind of tried multiple like Linux to Windows setups and back. So yeah, we'll see if today is the day where we actually can like play games only from Linux. Because if all of this works, I kind of want my gaming machine, my overall gaming machine, to be used only for like private gaming, basically. Like streaming, other than the VR stuff, because the VR stuff is definitely needs this gaming machine. But other than that, I am 100%. No, I don't want to say 100%, but I'm 80% confident that we can just play most of the games from the Linux machine. And if I like have to for VR, for example, I am thinking about having the VR instead of using NDI. Like if this today is working out fine, I will swap from the NDI approach and use the capture card approach again. Because for some reason the NDI approach is not working the way I want it to. And I don't know if it's like because of the kind of broken network card that I have on the gaming machine. Like the gaming machine has a network card defect that makes it so I have to restart once. Like I boot up the machine and I have to restart the machine once to activate the LAN port, which for me sounds like there's like a capacitor problem, that there needs to be like one specific capacitor that is kind of broken, that needs to be like loaded to load the configuration or something, because in very rare cases it just works. So yeah, don't know exactly what's causing that problem. It's fine. Like I just restart the machine, I boot the machine, I restart the machine, everything's fine. Like there's no need to like go deep into any repairs. Would be more of a hassle than it's worth. But yeah, that's kind of like a question that I have, if the problem is the network card or my approach with NDI. Because the distro AV plugin for Ubuntu is great. Like I love it. But I can't have the stream like lag for like every 10 seconds, like having a laggy like gameplay element is not really what I want to go for. So that's gonna be a thing that we are going to avoid. But if I can get like everything run on my Linux machine, for example, I would love to be able to play Final Fantasy, like Final Fantasy 14 on the Linux machine. That would be great to just be able to start without ever like needing to boot up my gaming machine. And yeah, at this point, my Linux machine can definitely handle these types of games. I upgraded the machine to the point where I can technically, like, I technically have a second gaming machine where just some games don't work on because it's Linux. Like that's like one thing, like one drawback. But that's fine. Like I don't want to play these stupid games with the kernel level anti-cheat. Like they can definitely like how do you say? In Germany we say mir den Buckel runterrutschen. which basically means they can eat my bottom. So yeah, that's like my stance on kernel level anti-cheat. Like there is better ways to do anti-cheat, and kernel level anti-cheat is a security risk, a big security risk, which I don't want and do not support, and actually I don't condone it either, because I don't like I hate this. I hate this. The new like Battlefield has kernel level anti-cheat as well, and that's like the entire reason I didn't even start the game, because it was like, yeah, you have like the virtualization on, which was an indicator for, yeah, this is kernel level anti-cheat. And yeah, I googled a little bit. They have kernel level anti-cheat. I will not bow down to kernel level anti-cheat. They can do a lot different things. Like there are so many other things they can like do to get rid of of cheaters, basically. Like there's so much you can do to get rid of cheaters instead. And yeah, that's like not the way to go. I wonder. I'm seeing some small skippage here, which kind of oh, that does not look good. That does not look good. What is happening? I don't like that there's like so many frames dropped again. And I'm having like the average like FPS issues again, which kind of indicates that my stream is going nuts a little bit. So I might have to take some measures. Excuse me. Let me take some measures here. Let's get rid of this. Unfortunately, I think I will have to get rid of this. And how is it now? It looks like it's becoming more stable. Let's see, reset the stats. Well, it's a little bit better. Still not perfect, I assume. But it's not like it's showing the problem on the preview, so yeah, maybe it's just a little bit of a different problem. We'll see. Like if the problem persists, I'll see it in the VOD. basically. I'll have to like watch the VOD to determine if the problem's like still there. But I really hope that this is not a problem. That would be very unfortunate, because I am at a point where I was convinced that everything on my machine is working fine. And if suddenly my machine decides to do a 360 on working like a charm, no wait, it would be in a 180, right? Like it turning around on me, basically. Like you know what I mean. I am fairly confident that these problems will not arise again. At the end of the day, it's Linux. I worked so hard on trying to get everything in a order where everything should be working, and it's still like dropping frames every now and then. Although the dropped frames in percentage are 0 apparently. But I do see like I have my little 60 FPS like thingy-mabob down to the right, and it's just like sometimes it goes down to 30, and I have no idea why. And then if I look at my stats, like there's like 10% of every frame is like missed due to rendering lag, which there should be no rendering lag really. I don't like know why there would be rendering lag. There has to be no rendering lag, to be honest. But yeah, like that's just how this on Linux, streaming on Linux seems to be working in a mysterious way. So yeah, was there anything I wanted to talk about today? Not really. That's a Saturday. On Saturday we did kind of wait, where, what, who? Like the 6th? Oh, that was like the 5th. Okay, now I understand what I was doing. I have to kind of reconstruct what the heck was happening here in my notes, because I do document stuff, but if I accidentally like do stuff on a different day, like kind of gets messy. Especially if I don't like do stuff after the aftercare. So yeah, sometimes my notes get scrambled, which is fine in general, like no issue really. But yeah, so I might be able to like get the gaming going on Linux. Although that like this current setup is already like giving me a little bit of a concern already again. So yeah, let's we'll see. I also accidentally closed my OBS. It's Monday. It's Monday. And with that, I think we can move to the gaming section. Hello, welcome to the game. And yeah, we'll keep playing. If the sound is too loud or too silent, let me know. The mixer is basically like the audio in the mixer is based on what I kind of try to balance with my microphone. So probability is high if you don't like the mixed quote unquote thing than the mix, my mix basically, my sound mix, then everything is kind of not ideal. So yeah, what did we do like last time? I think we went to auction, if I remember correctly, yeah. And I accidentally skipped the cutscene, I think. So I hope they kind of replay it. Otherwise we will be like just immediately getting into the action, I suppose. But I do hope that they just repeat the cutscene for auction. That would be great. Wait, am I hearing double? Did I forget to like put off the monitor? No, I did not. Everything should be working fine.
Sir,
yeah.
Permission to speak freely? This place stinks.
True, true. There might be an application for the Holo Shield launcher here, which is the only reason I am grabbing that right now. And we'll immediately put like the acid mod on it. But because
Ratchet, you have a choice of 2 different paths. I'm afraid each one is equally dangerous.
yeah, we'll go the right path, I
Oh,
suppose.
they chose the path on the right. They're gonna regret that.
Alrighty. Well then, let's see. What does the path on the right hold? There are a bunch of small little thingamabobs. Yeah, I'm not sure how this. I think this is the way. Also very funny that the music just stops when you go into the what's in the call? To the menu. Ouch. That's so great. Good. I thought that was really thought that one was going to like not do that. Oh wait, there's like, can you see? Some kind of secret. Little bit of money.
Folks, we're halfway through, and I don't know about you, but I am ready for some more carnage.
Yeah, you would be. You would be. But I am very much ready for some money, so joke's on you. I have it in my pocket. We don't want what's up there.
Ah, this one for you, QA 900!
Okay. Sure. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, we can go through here, or I think we can kind of walk through here, or at least like check this out, but it does not like do anything,
Okay, sir!
I suppose. This one will not really help us.
Oh, this is more fun than a busload of cheerleaders.
It's unfortunate that I keep like accidentally
this guy
having
should have his
the...
own fitness machine, his own shoes, his own fat-burning barbecue.
Yeah.
Security orcs activated, sir!
Alright, so right around the corner is one of those turrets again, so... Oh, it's not only a turret, it's like a actual, like, rover thingamabob. Okay. Destroy that, please. Yeah, that thing is a little bit tanky, and I do not want to risk getting absolutely shredded again. So a little bit of rifle action is like the way to go, I think.
Don't go anywhere. They've only got one force field left.
Oh, I got a skill point for that, okay. Suppose.
Okay, sir.
Oh. And we started the refinery again. Or the mining drill. Alright, alright, alright.
In stage 2, our contestant must boost his way up to the second tier and capture 6 control nodes.
6 control nodes? Dang. That's like 5 and a little bit more. We've almost enough for morphine, and this is a threat actually. Okay, no more threats, I hope. Could you please not spawn right in my face and make me completely confused? I'd appreciate that very much. I fell. I'm not talking about the tower.
Have you ever seen the Diablo in the pale moonlight? I have, and it's fantastic!
Okay. What was his name again? Dorky or something? Dorky has been a little bit too enthusiastic for my taste. But our mine launcher has upgraded, which is great. Yeah, I think, like, at this point, it's probably a good idea to just, like, activate all these nodes, if possible. Where'd he go? My bot just vanished into oblivion. Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah, don't know what happened there. Can't really tell. But my bot seemed to be clipping into the floor, which I have yet to kind of like that's the first time I've seen that.
Not if I kill you first.
You know, Juanita, there's no need to get personal, huh? We're both professionals.
We are both professionals. One of you is definitely more professional than the other, though. Oh, yeah, maybe we don't want that.
There goes node number 2.
Oh, come on! Will somebody just kill this little runt already?
Nope. Not on my watch. Yeah, that tower's still up. I would love to have a little bit... Oh, I did get, like, path repair. That's nice. Oh no. My best weapon is empty. Let's switch to the second best weapon instead. And why is it the second best? Because it takes 3 hits to down that ship instead of 2. But I think we are halfway done. It's quite annoying that the towers only appear once. There's like animation on the old like screw mechanism.
And there goes node number 4. Wow, this action is hot.
So much stuff just exploding. Honestly, I love it. What am I tanking? Don't even know what I'm tanking.
Five nodes down.
Last one. We might be able to just ignore like the enemies here. There's, by the way, not a single like what's it called? I immediately forgot what I was going to talk about. Like collectibles. I don't think there's like any like pick-upable collectible in this game, so
Wow, that giant exploding drill was neat. Who would have thought the highly toxic drill fuel would leak out the back of the
Excuse me.
factory, endangering countless lives? I did.
but why didn't you tell me? More ore packing.
Red Zone fans are getting quite a nose full of toxic vapors. Talk about allergies. Better hurry, Team Darkstar. That toxic fuel is causing quite a stink on the other side of that factory.
Ratchet, you will have to enter the factory and disable the force fields to get to the other side.
Showtime!
Why did the Ratchet cross the road to get to the other side? No, why did the Ratchet enter the factory to get to the other side?
Oh no, I can't bear to.
Oh. More mines. Or better mines.
Yes, I can.
Faster mines. We also like still have the
Everybody
bots.
feet because we're not breaking for commercial anytime soon.
The bots special attack, basically.
I think
Oh,
explosions
these
are
guys.
pretty.
I don't think I've seen them in this game ever before. Really. Like these balls with the edge, not edges, the blades, the blade balls. I don't think I've ever actively registered them. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, yeah. Used that rocket right in my own face. Why are there so many of you? Oh, I don't know what that was, that skill point was, but we got one. We do get like a lot of skill points just by doing things in general.
Oh my goodness, look at that! Hundreds of Dread Zone fans on the verge of obliteration. I can barely watch. What can Ratchet do to avert this disaster?
We can 100% get into the Landstalker. And my bot misfired his EMP, which is catastrophic. I think we can exit the vehicle, but we do need like the Landstalker to.
But can he save the rest?
We do need the Landstalker to go about business. Like we can't save the fans without the Landstalker.
What I want to know is how Ratchet uses the bathroom in that suit.
What suit? We are in a tank. In a crawling tank. Why are you talking about the suit while I'm in the tank, you donkey? They shouldn't call him Delaware, they should call him Donkey. Yeah, we should focus on the enemies that... Like, do you see how crowded the space gets? Just all the enemies just crowding onto me. This is just level 2, by the way. Like, this is just difficulty level 2. They already like spam tactic me. Oh. I don't know if we accidentally destroy the vehicle, there's like a replacement waiting somewhere. I don't think so. Yeah. Like the turrets, like...
The crowd is on the edge of their seats. I tell you, nothing gets an audience's attention like the certain knowledge that they're all about to die.
Yeah. Like every game has their, like, dangerous enemies. And the turrets are basically the very dangerous enemies in this game. Like what with the Tyrannoid, like, beam weapon users in the game before this. Like this, the turrets in this game are the dangerous part
Holy
of this game.
mackerel, what a finish!
Very dangerous
that little
enemy.
Wombax never ceases to amaze me.
So yeah, we casually like saved some fans that would have died if we didn't like save them. Red Zone is really interesting. Like, especially like that those were paying fans, so you would have lost like income a little bit. Yeah. And target shooting with the Lance. Okay, I don't like this actually, but it's like, I guess we have to kinda. Swarming the Gauntlet is like, I think, just going through the labyrinth again. Yeah.
Folks,
This
we
time
added a
it's
special
nicer.
twist to the assault mode. Our contestant will only have access to weapons placed in the battle course. Good luck.
Yeah, this is fine. Like, this is fun actually, kind of. So not really problematic. But I do kind of want this one. Because most of the enemies will be like Swarmer enemies. And this is like our anti-swarm weapon. I cannot see anything.
Ratchet has reached the halfway point. He's really tearing it up out there, folks.
Oh, we also have a time limit, I suppose.
Oh man, these guys are hot. Did you feel that, Juanita?
There we go. More enemies, which are just one-shot with this. It's very nice.
I'm gonna go with
Like the shock mod. The shock mod on this thing is insane. And as you can see, we are almost like done. Not a lot that we need to do anymore. Just a little bit of extremely massive annihilation of tiny enemies. Like the shock mod on this is so bizarrely great.
Oh, it's time to play Blargian Turkey Shoot. This challenge tests our contestants' speed and accuracy.
Yeah. Making points. Unsure if this is like as a strategy behind it, because I've never like been able to firmly get a strategy going. We definitely kind of need to
They say
remove
war
the
is
explosives.
hell, Juanita, but where does that leave Dread Zone, huh?
Oh, we have a jackpot time, I suppose. That's
Team Dark Star is
important for something.
unstoppable.
Okay, like this area is basically not optimal for the auto aiming thingamabobs. And now we have like nothing to do, which kind of gives me the feeling that we missed something. Like something is missing, but I don't know what. Where, like these sections invite me to just shut up and like look at where things could be, because I am missing valuable points while making so many hits that I don't know like where to look at. Oh, right, I lose some targets if I turn around. That's unfortunate, actually. Oh, this was the jackpot. Okay, like the golden... Well, it kind of makes sense, obviously. In the retrospectives, that kind of makes sense. Alright, we are basically done. We only need to survive now.
Go to the scoreboard and see how well our contestants did.
Okay, it wasn't that bad. I remember it quite more difficult, actually. Although, again, like I don't really at all like the whole
You have
Landstalker
qualified for
thing.
the Crusader tournament.
It's very unfortunate. But yeah, Crusader tournament. After we have basically done every challenge except like one of them. Or like there are some apparently in the Battles Dome that we could be doing, I suppose. But yeah, the chart challenge is like a little bit different. Like which was it? The cutscene.
In a world where dreams come bigger than life and passions run wild in the streets.
Baby,
I'm not your baby.
One psychotic killing machine dared to reach for the stars. This holiday season, Pox Entertainment brings you the heartwarming true story of one exterminator's rise to glory. From lowly beginnings as a high school math teacher.
but baby, I'm giving these kids the gift of learning.
You're pathetic. Get out of my sight.
To spectacular success as a homicidal sports superstar.
We're rich. I love you, Reactor. I was always there for you.
Share the dream. Live the legend of Reactor.
Yeah. As you've evidently seen, he was always there for him. So obviously she deserves that money too, right? Right? Like she was always 100% behind him.
Hey, Ratchet,
I
know you're busy with the fighting and the jumping and the hurting.
Yeah, shut up. Oh, mini turret launcher. Give me. I need. Also, wrench are good, I suppose. And freeze. You know what? This is like extremely strong. Like a very like this one. First of all, will get the freeze as well. And the like these guys, the mini turrets with the freezing
I have a
on.
new bot upgrade for you.
Yeah, you bet your arse that this is like the thing I need. Alright, bot upgrades. And he actually has some. Go Combat X. This is the second of 4 devices used to increase combat bots' armor and damage. Oh, okay. And dives into the destroying with style business with the range warrior. Combat bots can sit back and relax while tracking their targets from a distance. Oh, okay. So, like these can like support different styles, I suppose. Yeah, as always, if you have like one of these colors that you really, really like and really, really want to see on the bots, go ahead and tell me. I will gladly buy them for you. As well as if you have like a preferred like bot head that we should give them. Absolutely, I will like put that money on this little like design feature. That's absolutely fine by me. But yeah, we have like the reactor battle, like the reactor tournament in front of us. We did last time. We did destroy the Shell Shock Exterminator.
Than most heroes?
No, it does not bother me actually. Yeah, Shell Shock is almost not anymore on the like chart on the leaderboard. Once we are on that leaderboard, like once we get the last 2,000 points, Shell Shock will be gone from the history of this leaderboard. As well as like the... I don't even know, like... I think Reactor... Let's do the... Let's do this battle. I don't remember a lot about this tournament, actually. So we'll see how this turns out.
All right, Dread Zone fans, prepare for the ultimate showdown as Team Darkstar fights their way through the Crusader tournament and a chance to take on All-Star Exterminator Reactor. Tonight on Red Zone, what happens when we force the criminally insane to use strategy and planning? Let's test this Lombax's puny mental metal by taking away everything but pre-placed mines!
Yeah.
Ratchet, there are additional gadgets available on your secondary quick select screen.
Additional gadgets on my quick select screen. Yeah, I can't access that right now. Clank. This is literally the one challenge where I cannot go into the quick select screen. Oh, that guy. And area mod, let's go. Nice.
Whoa! This announcer is impressed.
Listen also, what was your name again, Donkey? They almost never tell you. Like they tell you once at the start, I think, and then they kind of never really like tell you the names again. But like his name is like such a non like name basically. And then you have Juanita, which is very easy to remember because it's such a it just has the pizzazz to be remembered, which is like very funny. All right, can we like get out of this area, please? I'm also like, this is round 5 already. Like it's not really like there's not a lot that happens actually. Like I'm just spamming like the mines, and we get another level up for the mine thrower, which is great. But yeah, with the mod on, like this is just a self runner basically. Oh,
This time, Ratchet is utterly doomed. We've wired his Dread Zone collar to 4 control nodes placed throughout the arena. If he can't stop their countdown in time, the whole audience gets a fresh serving of Lombax pate.
I see. Yeah, they explained it. I don't need to explain anything. And we will be immediately deploying our new toy, which is the turrets, which will immediately make the goddamn impression they need to make, because they are turrets and they can freeze stuff. It's like free freezing, which is in Ratchet & Clank always like very strong.
Out with 2 guys fighting over a breakfast burrito, and the rest is history.
Oh man, I really love a burrito right now. Damn it, game. Like I really would love one right now. Oh well. Why is there a Leviathan here? Could you please remove the Leviathan? Thank you.
Why work up a sweat turning
okay.
crank when you can order your boss to do it for you?
Yeah, I accidentally picked... I died because of this. Okay, that's I think the first death of the series of this game, and it was mostly Wool. Oh, I think like this is the firing rate of the turrets themselves. So this is actually like very strong. Can I please? Thank you.
You know, sometimes I think I should have taken that job on Annihilation Nation. They've got a great demo plan.
Yeah. At this point, I think like some of the like comments they make are going to be very repetitive, but there's still like a safety measure that you will get new like things they say on the regular, just to make sure that like the dialogue does not get too boring in the first playthrough. There's so much going on. Could you please not? That would be great, thank you. Almost fell.
Team Darkstar is making
Yes,
their
of
mark
course.
in Red Zone. Team Markstar is making their dark in Red Zone. Oh dear, I've done cross-eyed. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Reactor!
Ratchet, you look like a squirrel wrapped in tinfoil. I'm gonna take my time taking you apart. Gonna give my fans their money's worth. And try not to go crying or anything, all right? I want this to look good for the camera.
Bring it.
Yeah, ever the businessman, Reactor, and yeah, as I said, like I kind of don't really.
I'm gonna smack that stupid look off your face.
Oh, do you? I don't think I've ever seen him like do this melee attack, actually. Also, fusion rifle.
I'm gonna put you in a world of hurt.
Okay. Sure thing, Johnny. Alrighty. We can go for mini turrets, I suppose.
Folks, just a reminder, tomorrow is Kick Your Best Friend in the Pants Day. Free popcorn for everyone who participates.
Oh, yeah, actually, like, pre-aims a little bit, I suppose. That's what's kind of messing me up. But yeah, that's Reactor. like I said, I didn't even know you fight him. I kind of forgot that you actually fight him. Always kind of thought he just isn't there. I always forget that he's actually fightable.
Welcome our new Crusader.
Yeah, we are Crusader now. We are crusading now. And with that, I
Perhaps you can
think,
request a shave and a haircut.
yeah, Reactor's deceased now. I think he will like stay on the leaderboard. Shellshock will be gone. I think Reactor will stay on the leaderboard, like the last one, if I remember correctly. Which is just a little detail, nothing more to that. Like that's really nothing. We get like I want the defense like specifically on these spots because they die so easily if you don't if you like mess up accidentally. So I really want to have them a little bit decked out on the defense. And yeah, with that we don't really have money for anything else. We do kind of should be coming back once we can to get the weapon itself. Other than that, yeah, we'll go for a little ad break, I suppose, because there's an ad break coming up, and it just makes sense. So grab a snack. We will be right back. And we are back. So, yeah. My controller disconnected again, as always. And yes, the new Crusader. We go and don't do anything actually, because apparently we don't have enough points to go anywhere. Which means we'll do a little bit of arena fighting, I suppose. I kind of forgot that we have to, like, do arena fights sometimes. Spoiler alert, I will not be doing the one thing in the on the ice planet. Like, I don't want to do that at all, to be honest. Yeah, we'll just do every challenge, I suppose. Like, there's no harm in doing everything.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise.
Wow. For some reason,
Time to kill or be killed
all of these turrets just went away and
from wave after wave of lethal enemies.
destroy them all. Skillful, okay. Not really.
Have you ever wondered what's in the special sauce?
Oh damn. Just the ship just needed to be inside. There was nothing.
Is what they mean by gratuitous violence, Juanita. I'm gonna call my kids and tell them to stop watching just as soon as I have kids.
Yeah. Foolproof plan, yeah. Oh right, like the shield like does not really do anything. Like there's no damage. It does apply the effect that you put on it. But yeah, the only thing that upgrades is like the time. So if you put damage on it, it just doesn't really do it. I think it has like some base damage, quote unquote. And I suppose we did this without ever taking damage. The big sleep. It's the Lombax gas again.
It's time to get silent but deadly.
Oh, sniper rifle upgrade. I didn't even shoot anything. Yet.
Open a window!
Don't get excited, Juanita. I'm talking about the gas round, where Ratchet must have beat all the enemies before the toxic fumes snuff him out.
Yeah, a little, like not that great.
That smell.
Seems that they brought back the optimization that turrets only shoot on things that you can see. But things still happen while you don't see
One thing
them.
about Ratchet, you give him any lip and he'll feed you a lead sandwich. You better believe that, Juanita. Don't forget to order the Dread Zone home game.
Ow.
Oh, he's looking a little unsteady. Some gladiators just can't handle their gas.
Can't handle their gas. He's farting all over the place. He can't do anything against it. Can't handle his gas. Imagine being a gladiator and needing to constantly fart. Like that's like one of the main moves. That's Wario stuff. Like that's stuff that Wario from Mario would be doing. Oh, by the way, is my microphone like having different properties here? No, the microphone is working fine. Looked like it was like not going well, but I guess it's fine. I guess that microphone is fine.
This challenge mode is downright nasty, Juanita. Our contestant must destroy every enemy without getting so much as a scratch.
Oh, this time around. Okay. I will be like heavily relying on automatic like weaponage then, I suppose. Like our biggest like allies are the hunter mines.
Remember,
And
don't try any of this at home. Go to a friend's house.
yeah, go to a friend's house. I require a lot of defense here. This is very dangerous if my goal is to not get hit. All these ray weapons are kind of a dick move. Just keep moving, just keep moving. I did, okay. I was like, I somehow took 2 damage, but one of... There's not even friendly fire, and I got like hit by my bot, my own bot. Like that's not how that's supposed to work. But I suppose, yeah. Close and personal, I think this is like a wrench fighting thing? Yeah, only wrench.
The butcher of
Only
Vulcan
wrenches.
has his work cut out for him this time, Juanita. He starts the round with only a wrench for protection.
Yeah, this is probably easier in like not first person. I will refuse to play the third person unless I lose like 2 times. What? Welcome in Penguin. I don't remember this part from Doom: The Dark Ages. Well, I don't think you are in the right category. This is Ratchet and Clank, and yeah, it's like the arena like missions right now. Like I need like some points to advance, so I'm doing arena missions, and yeah, we are trying to survive the oncoming like enemy waves just with melee attacks, which is like the current challenge. And I was joking. Yeah, no, I assumed you were joking. I tried to kind of go off of the joke, but I guess it's I guess I have to work on these kind of how do you call it, in like in improv comedy you have like these like seesawing off of each other, and yeah, I kind of tried to continue on that joke, but I suppose that was not clear enough from my side, so I guess I'll have to work on that a little bit. We both suck at joking, yeah, I guess. we'll learn together how to do those. Alrighty, that was harder than I expected, but we did get the Velix belt and Planet Torval. Although I will like stay in the arena for now to kind of like grab the points that are just up for grabs. Zombie attacks. I suppose alien zombies are not as scary as normal zombies for some reason. Why first person? There is like one single weapon that is so extremely overpowered in first person mode, and that's the sniper rifle. Because you get like 8 shots with the sniper rifle, and only in first person mode you get the reticle like permanently, and that makes the sniper rifle so obscenely strong as a weapon that it just makes sense to kind of get used to the first person mode, and yeah, just use the first person mode and use the sniper rifle in emergency situations. Because it's just like, there's one weapon that is stronger from the damage wise, and you get that weapon like very late in the game, but the sniper rifle you get like on the second planet or something. So if you can, I recommend just trying to learn the first person mode to just have the sniper rifle for emergency situations. Okay, I played this game a couple of times and didn't know that. It's neat. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, I also like just... In this game, the first person mode is actually not that ass. Like, it's... The Ratchet Clank 3 has kind of a usable first person mode. This game just made the first person actually like playable. So yeah, if you can, like, I highly recommend just trying this game out in first person, because you do get like a lot like different gaming experience from it. Like Ratchet Clank, obviously designed and supposed to be played in third person, but oh, did I win? Win. Don't want to rude, but game fix is kind of louder than your voice. Okay, no problem. That's not rude. That's even very helpful and welcomed here. Let's see. I'll put it at this volume. Is this better, or is it too low now in volume? Because I try to, like, for example, like this music, I try to like focus the other sound inputs on the base of like I have my input display for the sounds, and I put the game sound usually when it's like background music or something to focus on. I try to get that to like minus 30 decibels and like focus everything around it. Or rather, usually I'll go for minus 20, minus 25. But it seems like this one let me 100% this game at Exterminator, then I will try first person. I see. Good luck with that. I have never... Like, I've tried a playthrough at Gladiator level when I was really, like, young and good at this game. And, like, nowadays I use the, like, 2-star mode for the stream. I might be able, if I, like, grind, to be able to do the 3-star mode again. But honestly, I don't think I've ever had one mission where I was able to do, like, the Exterminator mode. I don't think I've ever been able to do any mission on Exterminator. That's a little bit of a skill issue of mine.
Let's find out what our next challenge is.
Oh, what do we have here?
I can't read that. Who's writing these cues, huh? Oh, look, there's a typo that's completely grammatically incorrect. Hey, where's my lunch? I'm hungry. What are you people doing back there?
All right. I have a feeling that the grenade launcher is not... can't blame you, yeah, it's... Shooters, playing a shooter with controller has never been my strong suit. And even Ratchet and Clank, which I played up and down as a kid. Like, when I had my spring break, where like 6 weeks of non-stop just break from school, like I mained this game basically. Like before I was like playing back then, like my gamer career was basically like from this game to League of Legends to Counter-Strike to whatever I do today. And basically, yeah, this I played this as if it was like League of Legends. I was playing like run through after run through after run through, and yeah, that was my grind back then. And I never really got like above a lot of these skill levels. And nowadays I still don't think like I would be really enjoying too hard of a challenge, especially on stream. Like I do streaming to relax, and I don't think like
This guy is gonna sell a lot of commercial time, Juanita. Let's just pray we don't have any more wardrobe malfunction.
yeah, I don't think like I would be enjoying like too much of a challenge while streaming. I'm still unclear on what these pillars do. They don't seem to be doing anything. They might be that the bots are activating or deactivating these pillars while I'm not looking. I have now kind of like tried to specifically activate them, but yeah, I don't know. Like these pillars are seemingly having no effect. Wait, wasn't this? Oh no, never mind. The zombie mode is already like gone. I would really think I would really benefit from... Oh, okay, this explains a little bit, I see. Some ammo. Oh yeah, by the way, please tell me if like the sound, the volume is now better, or if it's still like a little bit too loud. Move. Oh god. Alright. Easy peasy. So yeah, how's your Monday been? Any sort of things, interesting things happening? For some people, Sunday is the start of the week. I think for most people, Monday is the start of the week. So basically, if your week has been well to this point, there's a good chance it's gonna be a good week. So hope your Monday was pleasant.
Hold on to your seats, folks. It's time to play Swarmer Soccer. To win, Ratchet must prevent swarms of charging enemies from reaching the goal zone any way he can.
Oh, there's a goal zone, I suppose. we probably want like these guys. I fell. I think like this is a great mission to actually like level up your shield if you can, because the enemies all like try to walk towards the zone, and you can just put up the shields and they run into them.
On ice, ladies and gentlemen. The juice is cold, and the generic brand X gelatin is definitely jiggling.
I suppose that was a comment on my mod choice, which is interesting. Never really noticed that as a kid, but I suppose like that makes sense. I am very fond of the electric shotgun for these types of missions, because you can just like shoot in any direction and you will probably hit something, and it will shock everything in the proximity. It's very, very useful to like get through these types of matches. I think like at some point the difficulty level ramps up the armor and health pools of these types of enemies so much towards that you have to rely on something else, because like with this, the shock instantly kills like all the enemies. So it's a lot easier on the lower difficulties. But once the shock does not instant kill them anymore, it kind of becomes a not so useful mod, and instead it kind of becomes a problem, which not optimal for having like trying to get through these challenges with an easy way. Okay, we do have the range warrior to grab. And by the way, if you like one of these colors, like if you really like one of these color schemes, do tell me. I am glad to just equip them, as well as the hats, because I never buy them. Like I've not had any playthrough, I think, where I bought more than one of these colors. And the color scheme I really like is like very, very far in the story. Like I think like the second to last or something. Like somewhere there is the color scheme that I like, and I usually. Connection went down. What did you miss? You missed me giving you the option of selecting one of these paint jobs. You can, if you like any one of these, because the paint jobs that I usually buy are so far back in the story that I do not really care about the paint job or the helmet. So if you have like preferences to those, you can tell me. I will buy them. I don't really care how my bots look. Like most of the time, I don't really look at them. And while the paint jobs do cost money, it's up to me. Yeah, I don't really like need any of these paint jobs. Like I don't really, other than the very late one, I don't have like a preferred paint job on them. So I'd rather like use the money to upgrade my weapons and stuff. But if there's like one paint job you really like, then yeah, my offer is to just equip that one. If you have like any preferences on that. But if you also don't have any preferences, then we will just stay on the defaults. Excuse me. You love the default look for green and murk? Yeah, I think they are looking already pretty neat. Like the blue is not bad, and the helmet style is very much soldier-like, like bot soldier-like. So I don't see why they need to change.
Today from the Valix asteroid belt, home of the legendary Gamma energy beam. This famous space beacon was purchased several years ago by Gleeman Vox. Now, instead of guiding ships through deadly asteroids, it's the centerpiece of Dreadzone's hottest new battle course. And just for fun, we've gone ahead and turned the beacon off. Can Team Darkstar turn it back on, or will hundreds of ships crash blindly into the asteroids? Either way, it's gonna be a great show!
Yeah. Dreadzone casually killing hundreds of people, as they always do. Anything new here? No, but
My
we...
screen shows a hover ship inside the hangar bay.
Yeah, we'll need to get to the ship. Which, again, like in this game, they kinda messed up the hover ship, in my opinion. Because... yeah. I'd also love to see the paint you like. Yeah, that's like very late in the game. So I might... well, if I remember correctly, like it's not really soon that we will get to the paint that I really like. So we'll have to see. But whoops, see you later. What was I talking about? I kind of forgot. Oh yeah, right, the hover ship. Yeah, I kind of think they messed the hover ships up a little bit, because it's the problem I have with the hover ship in this one is in Ratchet Clank 3 they made the hover ship go up if you press the left shoulder button, which is above the trigger. And they, for some reason, decided that in this game, instead of having the going up button above the going down button, they decided for some reason that the going up button should be just on the other trigger instead, which I don't understand. But that's yeah, that's like I wasn't there when they decided that. I don't know if it was like an active decision or if that's like if they wanted to test that, like they wanted to test out if that's better or something. I never liked PS2 platformer vehicle sections. Yeah, it's like mostly not bad. Like it's fine, but it feels wacky and sad to me. Like it depends how it's like done. Like I really like the car and the hover, like these, like somewhere in the first two levels in this game, there are the hover bikes, which like actually feel kind of nice to drive if you know how to drive them, because you have to click a lot of buttons, like to 100% use like the hover ship to its fullest potential. you have to do strafing while turning the camera while turning like the stick to move. Special scalar shooting part, if you ever played that game. I have not. I don't know what that is actually. Do tell about it. I do kind of have, like, I'm playing like a lot of games on the original hardware at the moment. So if there's like a game that sounds really good, I'll be glad to just get it and maybe even play it on stream. So
I'm thinking that node opens the hangar doors. Let's crank.
yeah, if that's like a adjacent to Ratchet and Clank with some wacky like car mechanics or something. I kind of lost my words, I suppose. Anyways. But yeah, the name of the game is Special Scalar Shooting, or is that just... to be honest, Scalar is a mediocre to bad platformer, but I played recently. I see. Yeah, I can still like write it down to test. Like to at least look at the gameplays online or something. Just to see at least how bad it actually is. Because I do have like only a little bit of the game series from back then on the PlayStation 2.
We'll have to clear the area of all enemies before he can land.
Yeah, easy instructions. But yeah, this is like the flying section that I don't really like. Like this vehicle is not really optimal to use. Also my PS2 platformer era. Yeah, it's like the PlayStation 2, in my opinion, had the last games that actually kind of had soul in it. And like you have like today you have like Silksong and stuff, which definitely also like shows that gaming is not dead. But PlayStation 2 was the era where games had to be good or your company was going down. So yeah, a lot of the games like had to be good. And if they weren't good, like everybody was going to forget about them. So there was back then there was like still like even for the bigger companies there was still like an incentive to do like a good job. While nowadays you have your established... Hell yeah. Yeah, nowadays you don't have like your incentive to do a good job. Because if you just release another Battlefield, like people will just buy and play. Like you don't have to put out a good game anymore. Like these games still like make at least a little bit of money back, even if they are like really bad. I'm not a hater for a modern game because Crash 4 is considered model game, and it's a fantastic game. I feel the big problem modern games is now how lazy they become. Yeah, it's like they, as I said, like Silksong, and I never played Crash and Crash 4. But if you say that's a good game, like obviously, like there are some good like developers out there still. It's not like they all went away. It's just that especially the AAA companies are just not like putting any effort into the games anymore, which kind of incentivizes people to not put effort into their games anymore. And that like the only way we will get our quality games back is if we have like games like Silksong that we support and make sure that everyone who does like games supports these kinds of games. And the other way is to punish the bad developers by not buying their games, which is working pretty fine. It's amazing. You should try it. I will write that down. Definitely, yes. Let me quickly write that down. Crash 4. Crash 4, not 5. 4. I don't get why Silksong hype for. Most, like a lot of people, most people I would at this point say, are very, like the people have played Hollow Knight, which is it's kind of like Dark Souls apparently. Like they always say like it's the Dark Souls of platformers and stuff. So it's just that some people really like the challenge behind it. I'm not into Metro type of games. Metro as in Metro 2033 or Metroidvanias, because both of these exist. I assume you meant Metroidvanias. And yeah, it's like a really hard Metroidvania, and for some reason people like challenging themselves in games. So yeah, like the people that love the challenge, they got their game basically, and yeah, they can be happy with that. Like I, on the other hand, I have never played Hollow Knight, and probably I did buy Hollow Knight when it was on sale for like $5, and the first type, you mean Metro 20 Metro 2033? I'm still unclear. I'm sorry. I'm still unclear on what of each you meant.
And here I thought we were looking at a half day, Juanita.
But yeah, basically a lot of people like challenging themselves in video games, which I always find fascinating because my life is challenging enough. I don't need that in video games as well. But apparently, like, many people love challenges in video games. Metroidvania, I don't know the spelling. I see. No, it's like, if you know, like, the Nintendo game Metroid, and then there's Castlevania, and it's like Metroid and the Vania from Castlevania, which describes these kind of games, because Metroid and Castlevania were the first, like, implementations of these kinds of games. So yeah, they are very popular, and I do understand like why they are popular. They give you a lot of like exploring in a 2D environment. So yeah, that's like exploring. People love exploring. This is why open worlds are like very popular as well. Like people love the exploring, and if you do like a 2D like type of game and want to integrate exploring, like that's one of the only ways to do that.
Ratchet, you are currently in the South Power Station. You must locate 4 power orbs. Hack the orbs to power up the station.
I feel the good challenge to me in Crash and Ratchet. Yeah, like you can obviously, like with the difficulty sliders. With the difficulty sliders, you can definitely like get a challenging experience out of it. And back then, like in the like 2000s, video games were like still quite hard. Like they were not afraid to challenge their players, which is one of the things that people miss nowadays. I don't miss it, really. I like to just lay back and play, just click some buttons and see stuff happening. But yeah, many people like miss the challenge of gaming, so I 100% understand that. I hope your life not that challenging, like Souls-like life. Not that challenging, but I can't really go into the details of my work. But imagine having the ability to accidentally shut down the workplace of 2,500 people by accident. Like that happened. That happened to me. And yeah, it's not great. Like 2,500 people were not able to work that day, where I accidentally did that. it's yeah, it's a challenge. On the other hand, it's pretty funny if the new guy does the same thing as well. Like we get one new guy every year basically. No wonder you like to chill. Yeah, it's almost as if my life is definitely challenging enough. But you have to kind of like try to ignore these kind of things and try to like see the funny stuff. Your life is Dark Souls? I don't think so. Like there's definitely like worse fates out there. Mine is just like if you have to kind of like see the not so like you have to kind of ignore the bad stuff. You have to make sure that it doesn't happen again. But yeah, whenever it's like the next guy basically, like you tell the guy like, yeah, we do this like this and that and don't do that, and yeah, you have to kind of memorize a lot of stuff very fast, and nobody gets it. Like in the first 2 weeks, usually somebody like if there's a new guy, the first 2 weeks, like he will definitely shut down one of the servers. I was just the only one unfortunate enough to shut down the big server. I just really was unlucky to grab the server that was like for the 2,500 people. Like usually, like we have like also we have like 200 servers basically, and like most of them have like 8 people or something like using them. So I was just unlucky to get one of the 10 servers that was like with very many people on them. And yeah, that happened basically. I have already kind of
Hey, Dread Zone fans, now Team Darkstar will have to fight their way to the second reflector and reactivate the gamma energy beam.
I don't want to get into details, but why aren't you fired? Because that was really the fault of the... Like, I did kind of get a stern talking to, but I, from the day I started, told them that this is like a issue on the company side, and that this should not be like working like that. And they told me like, yeah, no, it's fine, just don't do this and that. And yeah, I accidentally did that, and you can't really blame me because that can, like, the stuff we have to do, it can just accidentally happen. And like I explained it to them and they like understood it. There was just like the one guy that was like responsible for me that kind of actually shouted at me, and I just told my project manager like, yeah, that guy, if he shouts at me again, I leave. And yeah, actually I'm kind of in a power position a little bit. Like I got that, like my superior that shouted at me, he's like calm nowadays because I kind of like the people, like the company knows, like my project manager knows that it's not easy to get my type of worker. Like my job, I am a software developer. And, like, yeah, you don't get like good software developers that easy. And yeah, they kind of like I obviously I don't try to break stuff.
It's like a light bulb, but so much brighter. I'm not good with words.
Yeah, I try to not actively destroy stuff, but if I like accidentally break something, I'm not really at fault. Like my company does not have like basic like the basics for like anything when it comes to like team coding, basically. Like, most of the stuff I am, since 2 years, I'm pushing for like quality assurance company. And yeah, I'm now at the point where I can actually kind of implement quality assurance. And yeah, my job basically entails that I am actively developing the company a little bit. So yeah, that's like where I am right now in the company. I got he's mad, but shouting is overreaction. Yeah, absolutely. Like, that's not a professional reaction. Like, if you have a server that can like accidentally be shut down by a little mistake that everyone can accidentally do, then that's not really my fault. Do you want to be mean? But I imagined you spinning and singing. And I'm only human after all. Yeah, technically, what I can in this situation's advocate for, like just sing "I'm only human" from Rag and Bone Man, because like there are like established like safety measures, and we still, like 2 years after I told people like how to establish those, we still don't have them. So yeah, that's just not my problem anymore. And that's like basically what you need to, like, in these kinds of environments where stuff just is known to be kind of like breaking because the measurements are not in place. Like you have to just give less of a fuck, basically. That's the only way to survive these kind of things. And I am in a situation where I can pretty comfortably like tell people my opinion on things. And yeah, if like things don't change, then yeah, if mistakes happen, I'm not at fault. Like, there are measurements.
Myself, and boy do I look good. And so does Ratchet. We just might have a competitor.
Well, not measurements, but countermeasures. Like, if you don't like integrate, like, one of the things every company, good luck with your job. Yeah, no, I'm fine. Like, my job for me, after I established some boundaries for myself, like, the job is pretty chill. Like, I have home office like 100% of the time, and like that's like the only thing that really keeps me at the job, because I don't have to like commune every day, which is very nice, and I don't have to sit in an office where I get interrupted by colleagues every 5 minutes or something. And yeah, like the rest is just either I deal with it or it gets dealt with and we are all happy, or if it doesn't, like I'm not really responsible. Like I don't have the responsibility for all that stuff to properly work. I have the responsibility to make sure that I don't actively like sabotage things. But other than that, like, it's not my responsibility that we don't have established code reviews, for example. Like, the basics of most like software development companies are code reviews before pushing code, and we don't have that. So if I'm really not sure on something, like if I have like a really complex like topic to work on, then I make sure to just go and get like someone to look at my code before I push it. But yeah, we don't have the tools, and if there's like not actively something I remember that there's like, yeah, I have to like XYZ something, then I just yeah, it's not my fault in the end if something breaks. I did my best to avoid things breaking. Why don't hire more people? I never understand companies. Yeah, we do hire, like we are actively hiring, and we only get like 1 per year because yeah, it's not easy to like get software developers. So I'm pretty sure that I can fuck up big time and not get fired. Like I'm pretty sure that there's like a really big like thing I can do, like where I mess up. Obviously not something like clicking on phishing mails or something. That's probably gonna get me fired. But if I like accidentally like even if I like accidentally delete a database, we have like a lot of backups. So yeah, there's like so much stuff that I could be accidentally doing and still not getting fired for it because they need my skill set. Even if it's like not the greatest. Like I know that the more experienced developers are a lot better than me. So, and I still like have stuff, like I have like 3 active projects right now. So they need me. They need me. I'm not even like, with my skill set, it's not even like the best skill set. I'm probably one of the slowest in our team. And I'm still like very confident that from the management perspective, I am necessary to be there. Like not even like not even like estimating. I just am like they do need me there. That's how that is. I will transform this weapon into the bouncer from Ratchet Clank 2.
Ratchet must capture each node in sequence before progressing to the next node. If he gets lost, he can ask any of the helpful psychopathic robot killers positioned around the belt.
Whoopsie daisy. I never have interactions with an engineer, so I wonder, do the backups in the papers? I don't think I understand the question correctly, but if you mean like how the backups are done, it's basically you have like routine, like you have timed programs. Basically, you can on Windows, if you put schedule into the search bar. Like you have the Windows key, and if you type schedule, like you type the Windows key and then you type schedule, then you should be getting the task scheduler, which is basically a program to queue tasks. Which means if you like want to shut down your PC every day on a certain time, you can do that automatically with the scheduler. And the same thing is on at least Linux. I never used Mac, so I don't know if there's like something like that on Mac. But yeah, basically like these programs can be, like the backup program can be programmed with the scheduler. So you just run the program every 6 hours or something. And then you have a backup, which is just laying around wherever you wanted to put that.
One last note and we're cooking with gas.
And depending on like security, if you want to do like extra stuff, you can like modify the backup program. I thought when people say backup, they meant on paper or something. Oh, I see. Yeah, you can technically do that, but there is a lot of backdraws of backing up on paper. Like you can technically. You could technically like set a printer to print out the binaries and like use a scanner to like reread them. So technically you could, but you shouldn't. Like there's no like active advantage on having your backups on paper. Even if you went to the argument that paper will last like centuries, then you would, yeah, you should then like make only one backup ever in paper, because you should only like back it up, like put it back in the century or something. Like that's like the only thing where you should be putting your backups on paper. But technically it's possible. And you would, like if civilizations down the line, like if we have for some reason like a, oh, cutscene. Let me explain the rest later.
Subject 135. Choose one of the following items. A Courtney Gears musical lunchbox, a talking secret agent Clank bobblehead, or this super cool Ace Hardlight action figure with Kung Fu grip.
Wow. Ouch! Hey, what's a big idea?
Subject 136. Choose one of...
Oh, Courtney Gears! Ouch! Hey!
Subject 137. Wouldn't you like to play with an Ace Hardlight action figure? All the cool kids are doing it.
Yeah, whatever. That guy's a tool.
Yeah. So if Ace is a tool, whose action figure would you rather have? Huh?
I don't know. Maybe that Lombax guy who smoked Reactor. He was like, "Who you thought is on the wall? It's all. Who you thought? Ow! Mom!"
Subject 138.
Yeah. Yeah, one thing, like, one specific case where a backup on paper would be actually very valuable is... Oh, I think we are going to get another cutscene. Yeah.
Welcome back to Red Zone fans. Today we're live from Planet Torval. Team Darkstar has dominated the Dread Zone circuit so far, but I think their luck will stop here. They've just been sent to one of Torval's massive Ace Hardlight toy manufacturing plants. And although the plant was shut down due to shoddy sales, one of Ace's ships still remains. Team Darkstar will have to find that ship and escape with it before Dread Zone's most elite forces hunt them down.
Yeah. So, the one...
Ugly dude.
Ratchet, my nav grid shows a hover bike up ahead, but you will have to deactivate a force field to gain access to it.
The one case where a paper backup would actually, like, be great for humanity is if, like, archaeologists, I am dying, if archaeologists find that backup that you did on paper and are able to, like, reconstruct it to kind of get a glimpse on whatever you backed up. Like, that's the one case where a paper backup would be goated. But that would, like, definitely be, like, a very specific case. And the data that you did have to back up would be, like it should be, like, I'm not saying that, like, a picture of your dog would be, like, a bad thing to back up on paper. Although you would probably just print it out then. So maybe a collection, like if you have like a very big collection of pet photos and you put them as like binary data on paper or centuries later to be reconstructed. Although like the thing is, like, with image backups, like, it's almost always better to just have them printed out. Like, there's no real like sense in putting them in ones and zeros. Maybe if the, like, color degrading and stuff is a thing. Why am I meleeing this extremely dangerous turret?
Look, his bots are down. He's gonna die.
I love how over dramatic they are once both of your bots are down. I'm seeing there's a ad incoming, so I will be taking a short break. I always say grab a snack, and I'll be right back. Alright, and we are back. Imagine a backup leather for the backup paper. Yeah. we could also use stones, like engrave everything in stone. That would also be an interesting idea. Although then we are technically back at like engraving into crystals, which is basically something similar as to burning CDs. So we have come full circle on backing up everything on CDs.
Whoa! This announcer is impressed.
I love how they never like call his name. I've come to the point that if they ever tell me his name, I'm just going to keep using the wrong names. Like I gave him so many different nicknames because I know his name starts with D.
Uh-oh! Force fields! A group of flying drones power the shields by staying in perpetual motion and transferring their kinetic energy. Ha! Even though I just read that off a cue card and don't have any idea what it means, I do know that Team Darkstar will have to destroy the drones to disable the force fields. And actually, I read that part too. What are you gonna do, sue me?
Ratchet, shoot down the swarm of flying drones in order to deactivate the force fields.
Yeah. this is the hover bike, by the way, which I was talking about, and yeah, these are like actually kind of nice to use if you use like all the tools you have. And you shouldn't be reading chat while driving, I suppose. That helps in not running into the next pillar. But yeah, the what was the topic before that? Like the backups, like physical backups back then, you would be doing on floppy disks and stuff. And technically, like nowadays, everything has SSDs. The one thing that is like quote-unquote long-term storage with the quote-unquote least degradation are probably still the old hard drives, which is why doing backups is like recommended on the older like physical hard drives that have the disks inside, because like this disk storage is the closest to engraving all your data in stone that we have in technology. So, ooh, nice. Got a skill point for that. But yeah, basically, like if you want to get close to engraving something in stone that is digital, the old hard drives are basically the medium to go.
Team Darkstar has now arrived at the location of the getaway ship. But hey ho, there's nothing there. The ship is hidden. It could take days, even weeks of painstaking searching just to find it.
Ratchet, if you activate the vector transmitter nodes in that area, I can triangulate the beacons to locate the ship.
Triangulate the beacon. Yeah, I think we can probably use the... I think like these guys are quite hard to destroy with the hover bike. So yeah, we'll just explode like the bigger enemies with the sniper rifle. Like this guy, ouch. We are tanking some hits. Up there might be a little bit stuff to get. Yeah, this is like what I am talking about if I'm talking about like the sniper rifle. Like you have the reticle right in the middle, and you can just destroy enemies that are quite big. Like they melt. What am I looking at? Oh, like these small things I see. Alright, where did I park my car? There did I park my car. Like this stage...
Did you feel that, Juanita?
This stage is a little bit like... not that interesting. Like it's just another factory, which the mining facility already kind of was. It's just a different flavor, basically. And there's like so much where it feels like the levels are kind of repeating. They're not one by one repeating, but there will be another stage later in the game which just also feels like this. Which is kind of a shame, because they could have definitely come up with a little bit of a different theme still. Like there's like three stages that feel like exactly like this, which is, yeah, could be better. Like they have like the desert like prison, that will come up. And yeah, the desert prison is basically... Oh no, that's not that great of a position to be in right now. Just fire shields until... oh boy. There was a trend back in the day that made a platformer is edgy. All of them failed because it doesn't make sense how they become mature, except this franchise. So no wonder this game succeeded. I mean, a lot of people divided between this game and Up Your Arsenal, but I still love this game so much. Yeah, like I personally think that Up Your Arsenal is the beginning of the mission structure that is like this game. Like this game obviously took the idea of the missions that you had to do and just made it its own like game to the end. Which is the only reason why I would say 3, like Up Your Arsenal, is better than Deadlocked. Other than that, like the games...
Oh, that's where the ship was, under the statue. Well, I just lost 50 volts. Unfortunately for Ace's ego, Team Darkstar will have to blow up the statue to access the hangar underneath.
Right.
Yeah.
You will have to command...
I will have to command the bots to explode this thing.
On the statue.
Yeah. Yeah, basically, my favorite game of the PlayStation 2 Ratchet & Clanks is actually Ratchet & Clank 2, I think. Because back then, the games might not have been, like, so well designed.
Look at him go. You know, for a little guy, this Lombax can really put the smack down.
The game, like, Ratchet & Clank 2 had its, like, own problems, definitely. But it was, like, doing everything right on its first try, basically. I would argue the different Gladiator is better, at least to me. Yeah, that's like personal preference, obviously. I just don't really like the mission structure and that the levels are kind of... Like, the levels are a little bit repetitive, in my opinion. That's literally my opinion, and not, like, any basic facts. But, like, this level feels similar, if not the same, to... Oh, where do I need to... I need to be somewhere specific? Like, I have a timer now. Kinda forgot what this does. Oh, I think I won.
Absolutely unbelievable, folks. Ratchet has defeated the Torvald battle course and escaped from the planet's surface aboard a space shuttle hidden inside the Ace Hardlight Memorial. Only on Dread Zone, folks. You can't make this stuff up.
I feel like the vehicles are repetitive in this game, so interesting to hear otherwise. Yeah, the vehicles are... Actually, my opinion on the vehicles is depending on how they are used. I really like the racing type of stuff, which they kind of took the idea from a scrapped idea from the Up Your Arsenal game. Like, the races are an implemented version of the idea of buggy races from...
For the Vindicator tournament. You know, Captain Starshield holds the all-time scoring record for this tournament.
I see. Yeah, the vehicles are kind of, like, especially the races, are kind of a thing that they implemented because they couldn't implement the buggy races they wanted to implement in the third game. And I like those. I'm not really fond of the Landstalker because the vehicle and the weapons of the Landstalker feel extremely clunky and don't really feel good. Every other vehicle is at least fun to play. Although I do have to say the hover ship in Up Your Arsenal has been, in my opinion, from the way it, like, controls. Like, the Up Your Arsenal hovercraft is better than the hover ship in Deadlocked, in my opinion. That's basically the difference in the vehicles, in my opinion. So yeah, that's oh, also turret missions. I never miss turret missions because turret missions are very boring. You're confined to this. You have to like press a button, try to aim. With analog sticks, I still, like, to this day, am not fond of analog stick aiming. I hated the racing in this game. Glad to hear someone enjoying them. Yeah, like, I really like that they kind of went back to a idea they had earlier and just implemented it and made it possible this time. And I do like the vehicles if you like know what you can do with them. They can be a lot of fun, although they are very complex to like control. Like you have to basically, for the hover bike, you have to how do you say it? You have to make 3 button inputs: strafing, camera, and normal steering to properly like round a corner. With the hover ship as well, like you have to remember which button is which, and you kinda can use the camera to steer a little bit too, but there's no strafing, so you have to kind of like focus more on taking proper corners, which makes it different to steer than all the other vehicles. And yeah, immediately like differs. Like you have to apply lots of different driving styles in the same game, which is probably the problem that that is most obstructing into enjoying the vehicles. Gotta go to do some work. I hope I can catch on with the stream. If it's not, have a good one, and thank you for the stream. No, thank you for chilling out with me, hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. You can follow me if you want to see Ratchet & Clank is always Mondays. So, and I will be like after this game, I will be continuing with PlayStation 3. So if you want to see that, you can always just hang out, and I hope to see you next Monday. If you want to see something else, I also have like Fridays and Saturdays. So yeah, if you wanna like sometimes check in, so to speak, then definitely appreciate it. But yeah, have a nice whatever you are going to do, and have a great week ahead of you. I will now commence the tournament, and cutscene.
Last week we saw the spectacular deaths of leading contestants Agent Bizarro, Plasma Woman, and Orange Comet. Now the low-seeded Lombax, known as Ratchet, has surged to the top of the Dread Zone rankings.
Frankly, I can't believe the little furball made it this far, Juanita. He is a scrappy sucker, huh, isn't he?
He certainly is, Dallas. He's also a threat to children, endangered species, and common decency.
Well, kids and dolphins and whatnot will be able to breathe a little easier once Ratchet has been cut down to size by the Eviscerator in this week's Exterminator Smackdown.
No opponent has survived even 60 seconds against his razor-sharp titanium blades.
I'll bet he doesn't have any trouble getting a close shave, Juanita. You get it?
Shut up, Dallas. You're not that funny.
His name is Dallas. Do I write this down? No, I will keep calling him Denial or something. He does not deserve his real name. He is gonna be called Delaware or something. Or for the rest of eternity.
Well, since you asked, I have 16 terabits of tri-directional asynchronous bandwidth on my core CPU.
Ooh, that is a lot of throughput.
Oh, well,
Hey, Clank.
I will call you right back.
Who was that?
Nobody, really.
Was that the tech droid you were talking about? Hey, did you get those blueprints?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you the man!
But I have learned that many other heroes are imprisoned at this facility. We must help them, Ratchet.
Well, sure, but how?
I have noticed that the security monitors tend to go inactive when there is a big arena matchup.
So if I fight one of the exterminators in the arena, it'll buy you some time, huh?
It is dangerous, but it is the only way.
No sweat. Those guys are toast.
Hell yeah. So Clank's been flirting in our little free time, basically. And he's got some blueprints. But he's also in dire need of some distraction of the security measurements. Ooh, what do we have here? Master of super weapons, specially designed to be fired and controlled by bots. With its recoil reduced, combat bots will no longer misfire into the grandstand during jet sounds challenges. I see. I see. We can definitely, like, improve the bots. Let's see. I don't think like we had like a very reasonable alternative weapon, so I will be just upgrading the bots. Everything else is like already very strong in our equipment, so no real need to upgrade anything. Oh boy.
Due to what can only be described as miraculous luck, Ratchet has made it all the way to the Vindicator tournament. But before he earns the rank of Vindicator, he'll have to survive the Battle Dome's deadliest challenges yet, and then take on the Eviscerator. It's time for the weapon cycling round. This time,
I don't even have this weapon.
We'll choose which weapons Ratchet can use from moment to moment. Are you ready, Juanito? You folks at home can dial the number at the base of the screen now to vote for your favorite weapon. Here comes the audience choice weapon in 3, 2, 1. There it is.
Oh, mine launcher.
This is what they mean by gratuitous violence, Juanita. I'm gonna call my kids and tell them to stop watching just as soon as I have kids.
Yeah, the audience chose mine launcher. They have pretty good taste, actually. Yeah, magma cannon against. Oh, okay. Like, these small beans are not a problem, actually. Ouch. The ship, on the other hand, is actually quite problematic. Who you call it, filthy Denaware? I would call him Lee Daniel Everdan, but that's very, very not okay to call someone like this green alien, to call him the name of a music genius. That's very disrespectful to the music genius. I am almost dead, I just noticed. Oh.
Oh, what's this? Team Darkstar must dodge a massive bomb drop from a fleet of dreadnoughts? What psychos thought this challenge up? What's that? Reactor and shell shock?
Reactor and shell shock. They made this challenge.
Say, did they use the card for? I'm sorry. Oh right, yes. Let's go to the action.
Yeah, apparently, like, these challenges are sometimes thought up by the gladiators themselves, especially if they are exterminators. Very interesting.
Commercial time, Juanita. Let's just pray we don't have any more wardrobe malfunctions.
Whoop. Also, isn't it a compliment if you sell, like, commercial time? Because people want to stay, like, on the channel? Because the stuff they are watching is, like, really good? Like, isn't that, like, a compliment? Okay, what am I taking damage from? I just have to survive for another minute. So I will be like going into current mode, I suppose. Can you stop just appearing in my face? And can you please start? I'm gonna be dead, aren't I? I'm not gonna survive this. My launcher. I might benefit from a additional health. I need to get out of here. 7, 5, 4, 6. I was so close to dying. Holy. That was not nice.
Welcome to the matchup of a lifetime, Dread Zone fans. Our challenger, known for his exploits in organized crime, his dabbling in the occult, and his hatred of sunshine, puppies, and chocolate, here's Ratchet.
His opponent is a master of disembowelment and a fantastic chef. Ladies and gentlemen, the Abyssalator! Dallas, I predict this match is going to be very quick and very bloody. I almost feel sorry for little Ratchet.
She didn't mean that, folks.
Yeah, there we have this guy. He is actually quite dangerous. I think from all the exterminators, he's probably the most dangerous. But yeah, you can get out of everything with him. Like at the end of the day, he's just like everyone else. Just fire everything. This one has like a in-between like thing, which you kinda need to like be trying to get out of. But yeah, I can technically just go into the sniper mode and cheese him that way. I almost even went out of that fight completely scot-free. But yeah, I am now a Vindicator. Let's go. There's only one more Exterminator, and I don't even have the official title of Exterminator. Stygia and Maraxus. Yeah, Maraxus is like the prison, which I really like.
Make way for our new Vindicator!
Yeah.
Hey Al, I got here as soon as I could.
Silence! Can't you see I'm trying to concentrate?
What are you doing? Clank, are you sure this is safe?
It is an acceptable risk. Shh. I just need to close one more circuit.
Al, you're a genius! You did it!
I know.
No!
Looks like somebody broke the rules. put it back on.
You're dead, Ace.
That's good. I like that spirit. But save it for the arena.
They killed L.
This never should have happened. It's all my fault.
No, Ratchet. Ace Heartlight did this, and Gleeman Vox gave the order.
They made a mistake bringing us here, Clank. Now they're gonna pay for it.
Exactly.
This is kind of weird. Didn't Clank put the collar back on? Didn't have it in the cutscene. Yeah, this, by the way, is the best weapon in the game. It's also the most expensive, and you will probably never get it in the first playthrough. So I usually don't count this weapon as, like, in the tier list, because the coast is so big. And I know, like, your average tier list will say, no, this is, stat-wise, this is the best weapon. But you don't get to play it until, like, very, very, like... You have to play through the game, like, 3 times or 4 times before you can even fathom to get this weapon. So, honestly, if we go with everything, like, this weapon is probably more of a D tier. Because, yeah, you are done with the game before you can even, like, think about getting it. So, yeah. Other than that, we can get a wrench upgrade. There's also the time bomb mod, which is very fun. It's like a combination of explosives and shock. So, yeah, if you can grab that, like, the time bomb mod is quite fun to play. So does Clank have the collar back on? No, actually not. Did he ever, like, actually have the collar on? I don't quite remember. But yeah, L is gone. Like, his little shack here. The Cotton Gears video is still playing. But L is gone. Like, L got shot. L got shot. L is not here anymore. So yeah, we are trying to get revenge, obviously. And Ace Heartlight, the absolute psychopath that he is gonna pay for that.
Planet Stygia is now available for travel.
Stygia. I see. Yeah, let's see what Stygia has to offer.
Tonight on Fox, it's a very special episode of Dread Zone. Planet Stygia. It's a world ravaged by continual meteor storms. Why, if not for Stygia's powerful defense shield, the entire planet would be decimated in a matter of hours. But somebody dismantled the shield's power supply. Who would do such a horrible thing to the poor people of Stygia?
Yeah, who would?
I don't know, but it sure makes for good reality HV. Stay tuned for the hottest episode of Dread Zone yet. And if you live on Stygia, the last one.
Bang! Bro really has something against Stygians, I suppose.
Planet Stygia, a beautiful world with pink sand beaches, friendly service, and giant meteor storms pummeling the surface. We're live from the Tempest Control Station thousands of feet above the ground, where powerful meteor shields protect the people below. But not today, because we've turned them off. Can Team Darkstar destroy the jamming devices and save Stygia? Only time will tell in this final round, as the fate of an entire planet rests in their hands.
Yeah, poor people of Stygia. Kind of not a great day to be a Stygian, I suppose.
You will have to use the Landstalker to destroy the power units on either side of the force field. You must hurry. The people of Stygia are in danger.
Oh really? Just because the meteors are crashing down every second as if they were like actual rain? You think those people are in danger because of that? I don't know. I'm not convinced, Clank. You gotta convince me here. So yeah, we are making our way, and like this is gonna be a little bit of a demonstration of the thing I talked about earlier, because like this like tank does not really feel great.
But we've seen Team Darkstar pull through some tight spots before.
And you have like this slow, like it's very slow, and you just load up your artillery a little bit, and yeah, you're just slowly walking. It's not the greatest content to look at, really. Like the enemies just tank a lot of hits, and they even like put down the healing pads because they absolutely like know that you need to heal. Where is like that guy? I don't need to be shot at from the side the whole time. That's not really optimal. Yeah. And then you have like these sections where you kind of need to like turn around a little bit just to get the enemies that just spawned there. Not that great. Not that great. Like I really like from the idea, the motivation, the motive of this planet is super fun. Like just having like a planet that is going to be destroyed by natural causes if we don't like do something about it is really interesting as a concept. Ooh. But yeah, like I'm already again like I don't know how long this single mission has been going on for, but it feels like I've been here for 10 minutes already. And I don't even know what like the real like time on that is. Yeah, also like they just spam you with the biggest enemy and then call it a day, which is always not that fun. They could have improved like the composition, the enemy composition or something, but no, they just went ahead and said, "Book it. We will just keep spamming you with enemies, and I hope you have enough bullets." Which obviously this does not lose any bullets, so we can permafire them. But it's like very annoying. Like this took only 5 minutes, it felt like 15. Because it's like the tank is so slow. Like the Landstalker is so slow. It's honestly not that great.
Team Darkstar has damaged the control tower. The shields are down. The shields are down. Was that too dramatic?
Weren't the shields already down?
Team Darkstar will have to turn on the shields manually. Too bad that's impossible. They'll need tech bots, supercomputers, and a big silver key. All right, I'm kidding about the key, but wouldn't that be great? It would be fun, wouldn't it?
Wow.
If you can deactivate the lightning collectors, I can manually recalibrate them from here.
Yeah, Clank to the rescue. About that supercomputer that we needed. Clank kind of is that supercomputer. Otherwise, if we didn't have Clank, we would probably be very much dead by now. So yeah, very, very good that we have Clank still on our team. Ratchet would probably not be able to just wing that. Although Ratchet does have lots of skills when it comes to like mechanics. But this is electrician stuff, so maybe different. Yeah, another bolt screw thingamabob. Sometimes the weapons also kind of feel very, very weird. Oh, level up. Oh. Shocking conclusion. I suppose this was like the electro mod. Wait, did... Okay. Sure. If you really think you need to do that, sure. Over there. Alright. Like this one as well, like, what happened? I should have just swung, but for some reason game decided I'm not swinging today. And we start from the complete beginning again. Never mind, this thing is like done already, that's nice. Like at least we don't have to screw everything back in. So we can actually just run through. Maybe we can even like do this, yeah, kind of a little bit. This one is done as well, so if we just run through, no, I will not care about you. I don't need your XP. Like, I don't know what happened the last time, but yeah. It's, for some reason, like, this thing was glitching out a little bit.
That's it! The dishes are done, sir!
Excuse me.
Sorry, food can't slang.
The dishes are done. Our defense dishes have been established. Hack the orcs.
He's got a hover ship with no place to go.
Hack him.
After recalibrating the lightning collectors, the next step was to hack the control points on the shield's core. Bingo, bango, the shields are up. Too bad the station's core took a direct hit. Too bad the radiation's everywhere. Too bad I said bingo, bango. Who writes this junk?
Sir, Merc and I will go. You brought us this far. We owe it to you.
We'll hack the core's control points. Just make sure you cover us with the hover ship.
Keep us covered, sir. I don't want to go home in a trash bin.
Yeah, we
Frankly, I'm amazed the little sucker is still alive. How about you, Juanita?
we kind of need to
Amazing ability to escape with his miserable hide intact, Dallas. So disappointing.
Yeah, we need to get like air support for the bots, which looks easy, sounds easy, is not that easy. Like these air battles kind of have this little problem of if you move forward, you move where the ship's nose is, and like there's nothing really when it comes to the weaponage, like they could have just put the weapons on the right side and the up and down on the left side, but they decided for some reason to do it in a very weird way. So yeah, they also, I don't know why they put the flying up not on the jump button, which is usually what you would be going for. So not that great, actually, not that great gameplay wise.
Team Darkstar.
You can't stop a leatherneck.
Excuse me. Defend the generator.
Zone has launched an all-out assault on the shield generator. If Team Darkstar doesn't fend off the attack, the people of Stygia will be flattened like a pancake with syrup and butter and a little orange garnish. Oh no! Can I have breakfast for dinner? Or is that just weird? Oh, right. Stygia, Team Darkstar, and Dread Zone bad guys. I'm on it.
Yeah, let's see. Nothing really new. We can technically just put up holo shields here for like the entire time. We should usually not need the holo shields all the time, especially because like we have like the radar going on. So yeah, technically, if we shouldn't like know which way to go, like the radar will tell us where to go, and with a little bit of luck and a little bit of skill, we are even fast enough to just react before they can drop their people from the dropship. Yeah, we can like immediately get over there, and they can't even drop anything. So that's one way to do it. You can also just put mini turrets. That's also like a very valid strategy here. Easy peasy. Not even a scratch. And we got a black medal, I suppose. So yeah, oh, there isn't even like there's not even anything to do on this planet for like anything else. It's just like this planet is so devoid of options to do stuff on that they don't even have extra challenges. I think even like on this, it's like there's a race or something, like a Puma race. That's just plain sad actually, a little bit. Excuse me. Hi Straight, welcome in. Why should I stop?
Have been scattered throughout the prison under heavy guard. To escape, Ratchet will need to free each of the captives, then fight his way through an army of killer robots.
Any particular reason why I should stop? Remember me? Yeah, you were last Saturday. You were here.
They've confined your combat bots in separate blocks of the prison.
I played Bone Labs. Yeah, I remember you. It's been only 2 days, and I do have my problems with remembering names, but I do remember you. So welcome back. Actually, welcome back in. Thanks for coming back. I really appreciate that. Where was 3 minutes? Of German time. I don't know if you redeemed it shortly before I went into the talking into the just chatting section, and I don't know if you like left the moment the game was like off, but I did the 3 minutes of German the moment hi Hello, welcome in. I made the redeem like in the just chatting section because I was like getting out of VR is like a proper like getting out of the gear and stuff is like not too easy to do when you try to explain stuff. So I went into the just chatting section and then did the 3 minutes of German in the just chatting section. So yeah, if you like logged out of the channel before that, like before the actual end, then you did miss that. Yeah, I suppose you did miss that then. But if you want to see confused about the about when I did that, you can basically look into the VOD, look at the last like 15 minutes. Like you'll pretty obviously see where the part is, because I was basically like going into the screen. Your PC so buff? Buff in what sense? What are these graphics? This is PlayStation 2 graphics. What do you mean? Or did you mean to insult my PC? Because this is not a PC, this is a PlayStation 2 game. This is not like this is not. Your PlayStation 2 was better? Well, this is the slim version. And you do have to, like... There are multiple, like, factors that kind of downplay how the game is supposed to look. I remember my childhood better. Yeah, that's one of the problems. That memories are...
Not bad. Ratchet has freed the first bot and he's on his way to Beta Block.
Yeah. Like the first thing... I know I need an EMP, you don't have to tell me. Yeah, the first thing is like the memories are usually a lot better. Then, back then you had like a TV, right? A CRTV that usually... Like the CRTV is usually a completely different kind of graphic. So back when CRTVs were a thing, as well as CRTV monitors, like CR monitors, they like designed everything, like colors and shapes and stuff. They designed them on different screens. So they definitely look different.
All 3 control nodes in the prison yard to unlock the portal to Beta Block.
Yeah.
You want to find the nodes, use your map.
Like the graphics look definitely different and probably better because they were optimized for CRTV screens, right? And then there is the fact that I am to record this, put the game through an HDMI converter, which also takes out from the analog signal that you usually get, and it puts it into the digital format that is HDMI. So you have like 3 places where the quality is kind of lost. So yeah, actually, your memory is probably better, mostly because you played on hardware that was like...
A tough cookie. What kind of cookie would he be? I'm gonna go with Snickerdoodle.
Yeah. Like, you definitely, like back then, the game was definitely looking better on the TV. But the TV was, in general, like, worse. So, yes, the game looked better, but the TV definitely was not as good as modern monitors. Which is also one thing, like the monitor is stretching a lot of it. Like the output of the PlayStation 2 was 480 pixels. Or not pixels, like these are not even pixels at this point, they are like interlacing and stuff, which is also like different. So yes, indeed, your PlayStation 2 back then looked a lot better, probably. Because this game is definitely like not meant to be played on this like setup. But it is basically the only setup that I have nowadays to do this with. Because I will not, for the love of God, use one of the old like CRTVs in my home. Like not with the risks that that iron ray spewing thing is offering.
This creature is clearly much too dangerous to be set free. He must be destroyed.
Okay, Juanita. But yeah, if you like want to have the most authentic like experience, you have to basically buy an old CRTV to play the game to 100% experience it how it's meant to be experienced. Like between the true experience as the game should be experienced and my stream, there are 3 layers between. So that's like the unfortunate part of streaming these kind of games from the original hardware. But I hope you enjoy anyways. Like I do stream to share a little bit my nostalgia.
The atmosphere is tense as Team Darkstar makes their way through Delta Block.
So I do hope like it's at least a little bit enjoyable. And if it's not, I do apologize. I'm not really... There's not really any reasonable way to get the original experience other than me inviting everyone to my house and playing the game live in front of people. That's the alternative at this point. So yeah, in order to not risk being in the middle of a cutscene when the ad hits, I will be going into the ad right now. And yeah, I will be... Where's my be right back? There's my be right back. Yeah. I say grab a snack and I will be right back. And welcome back. I am very quickly a little bit of an announcement, so to speak. I am attending basically currently the stream of a VTuber that is quite high on my recommendation list of VTubers you should watch, which is Elio. And Elio is currently streaming her birthday, and if you can, like, definitely go into her stream and leave a happy birthday message, because I'm gonna do that. And I will wait the next like 3 minutes to leave my birthday message, because Elio is currently like really like not her life is not the easiest right now. So yeah, definitely support her if you can. Like, she's amazing, she's funny, and yeah, I would love if you were following her and making sure that she's having a good time. And yeah, I'm going to leave my birthday wish for her. So if you want to do that too, I will like keep streaming for like the gameplay. I will keep streaming for like 45 minutes, and yeah, I will leave the birthday message and then promptly go back to the normal program. But yeah, Elio's birthday. Wish her a happy birthday. It's 1 more minute and 20 seconds. So if you want to join me in wishing a happy birthday, then you definitely should be joining now. Let's see, what kind of what do I want to... Yeah, I think this is like a proper message. Okay, stream is like 5 seconds. 5 seconds. There's gonna be such a yeah, if you gifted subs, if you want, if you can, like, support her with a little bit of gifted subs. I am currently not really in the position to hand out gifted subs a lot, so I have to be very selective. But yeah, that's gonna be my little addition to her birthday. With that, we will be now going back to the regular program. Thank you all for your patience. We are back on track. Yeah, we need a little bit of ammo.
They're gonna have to hack those ore blocks before they can open the gate to Delta Block.
Really? Do we now? Didn't know that. Was not aware that we had to hacking balls.
Seen the Diablo in the pale moonlight? I have, and it's fantastic.
Ooh. Upgrade.
Ratchet's performance has been impressive. I don't believe we've ever had a contestant make it this far through the Mirax's prison.
Oh boy.
And I sincerely hope it never happens again.
Yeah, there's so much.
Down that shocker. An EMP should do the trick.
So much stuff.
Is terminating with extreme prejudice. It's a good thing we're out of range, Juanita. We are out of range, aren't we?
This.
Those Dread Zone shock orbs are lethal. Use an EMP to deactivate them.
Yeah, maybe I'll just move up here. Possible. What is happening? What is happening? I'm dying. I'm dying. That's not great. That's actually really unfortunate, to be honest. Oh yeah, Merc is like born to be a soldier. Let us remove these enemies from the premise.
They say war is hell, Juanita, but where does that leave Dread Zone, huh?
Like, this guy needs to go. And these, and these, and these, and I think now we are on a level playing field. That guy up there is annoying, but we got him. For some reason, like, the enemies just immediately spawn. And I got something out of this. Don't know what exactly, but we got it. Oh, upgrades! Let's go! Oh, yeah, sure, why not? We can definitely just get into the tower. There's nothing physically stopping us from that. Yeah, thank you. I kinda remember the next part. Not that optimal.
What do you think, Juanita? Does Ratchet have what it takes to make it through Delta Block and rescue that last combat bot?
The question is, could he do it with a king amoeboid eating its way out of his underwear? I think we'd all like to find out.
No, actually. Well, Clank wanted to sell us something, but decided suddenly not to anymore, I suppose. Yeah, this is also the only mission that is...
Interesting fact, folks. Dread Zone started out with 2 guys fighting over a breakfast burrito, and the rest is history.
Yeah, this is like the only mission that is, has quite a different, like, tenor, let's say, in like the multiplayer and the co-op, because you are like playing with a friend already. So, and no bots that like that you are actually like saving. Like the bots don't appear even in the missions. And we are kind of done here, I suppose. Like for some reason, like these are still here.
Soldiers, commence fire!
What are we waiting for? Are we just destroying everything? Is that what's happening? Yeah, I guess we are just waiting for everything to be ready to blow up. Like we were apparently too fast or something. Yeah, the rocket launchers also, like from the first game to this game, kind of got downgraded, I suppose. Also, we got a nice area upgrade for this one. More ships, more ships. Easy peasy.
I'm totally blown away. That
Nothing to be worried
greatest
about.
performances in the history of Dread Zone.
Campaign complete. We are now in the Liberator tournament, which I suppose.
You now rank high enough to compete in Battle Dome's Liberator tournament. Most heroes never finish this one. Be careful.
Yeah, most heroes never finish this one. While we're at it,
Grueling test of reflexes and nerve. Ratchet has 2 alternatives in this lethal desert race. He can drive through each checkpoint under the time limit, or he can end up splattered across this hellish wasteland like a carton of Lombax yogurt.
yeah. Like this is one of the like race things again. I do like the Puma from the like drivability standpoint. It is a lot better than like the hover
Tomorrow is Kick Your Best Friend
bike.
in the Pants Day. Free popcorn for everyone who participates.
Yeah, that joke. It's like the 4th time that we hear it now. So yeah, Delaware is the oh, we were fast enough to get a skill point. Oh, nice. Yeah, and this one we will do one try and then just.
Get enough of this place. Get ready for a no-holds-barred Landstalker Death Duel. Don't forget, Ratchet will have to keep an eye out for bonus targets that can boost his score.
Yeah, the bonus targets are like these ones, the yellow ones, and then we get like a jackpot timer, which is extremely important. So whenever there's
On ice, ladies and gentlemen. The juice is cold, and the generic brand X gelatin is definitely jiggling.
Yeah. Like, as soon as I can see, like, one of the yellow ones, I have to immediately try to get the yellow ones. But I can't really see one of the yellow ones right now. Oh, there's one. Give me that, give me that, give me that. I need that. Yes, sir. More. I need more. Give me all the jackpots. Oh yeah, we are done. Everything else is just like boosted score. But as long as I can, I will just keep firing and keep accumulating score. Can you please? Like, they are actively avoiding like the bonus time. That's so messed up. But yeah, that's that wasn't that bad. Wasn't the worst.
Shell-shock, reactor, and now eviscerator. Cut down in their prime. Victims of that loathsome little Lombax. But just who is this Ratchet?
Our Pox News investigation has uncovered shocking untold stories from his dark, sinister, evil past. The destruction of civic property, illegal hoverbike gangs, inadequate dental hygiene.
Be strong, Juanita, because there is one man that can put an end to this menace. Ace Hardlight!
Ace Hardlight fans, prepare yourselves. I'm gonna make this one messy. We'll see who the real hero is. When I'm through with that furry freak, nobody's even gonna remember who he was.
Thank you, Ace. The galaxy is rooting for you. We're all rooting for you.
Thanks, babe.
Wild. But yeah, Ace Hardlight is gonna be Ace Warslight in a few minutes. We will make sure of that. But first, let me grab that wrench upgrade. And are we going for the time bombs, or is there like a bot upgrade that I can grab real quick? Hypertron, this is the fourth increase in combat. Yes, sir, we want that. The Assassin, really nice paint job. It is the one I remember. So yeah, to Penguin. This is the paint job I always go for. It is quite the expensive one, but I do think like the bots look super sleek in the dark, like not gray, but black and red, like color scheme. Like this is what I aesthetically like, and like if there's a killer bot, that's like the killer bot. All right. But yeah, we will finish this tournament, and suppose there's not a lot more to do after that.
Begins the Liberator Tournament. No contestant has made it through this baby all season, and frankly, I don't expect that to change today. Even if he does survive the series of rigged challenges and deadly traps, Ace Hardlight will be waiting to turn him into Lombax Filet.
Yeah. So apparently, like, these challenges are rigged, but I don't see any problem with that. Like this rocket thrower, the Arbiter, on small enemies is only problem if you don't have a mod on it. So yeah, this is just proper small guy smashing. Like even if you just set the time bomb, everything is like AoE extreme. So there's like zero reason for this to be a challenge. This is not a challenge, this is just a treat, honestly. When did we change the weapon? Kind of I'm kind of missing the mines too. Like these are the grenade launcher and the rocket launcher. I don't see what the problem here is, especially with my setup. And technically, the only problem are really the little turrets. Other than that, I could just look down and just perma spam this weapon. Really, wouldn't be that much of a difficult time.
Mom always said, "What doesn't kill you only makes you stronger." On Dread Zone, what does kill you gets us better ratings. Yeah. In this round, Ratchet will run and shoot faster and faster with each opponent he defeats. I wonder what Mom would think of that.
Wait, I am running faster? Interesting. All these challenges are just funny. Aren't they supposed to be like hard challenges? Like this is just fun. Whoa, those are... Ooh, XP mod. Nice. Wait, I got the XP mod on the last... Okay. Also, like, the design of the weapon changed a little bit. Yeah, there's like a big scope in my face now, okay. That's fine. Like, that's not a problem, actually. Whoa. Yeah, anti-meta rifle is like a monster. And yeah, with V10 we are at the last like upgrade. Like there's no further level to these weapons. So yeah, we have like all alpha mods unlocked for this one. And we can kind of swap them, because like this, if we go into the weapons, we can actually like swap the alpha mods right now, because this is not at all useful. We can, like, it's better to just look what kind of, like this one. We can like take the ammo from this one and put like the XP in there instead. But on the other hand, like the XP is kind of wasted here. So I'd rather put that in the turrets. And yeah, the turret speed is nice to have, but I suppose like this is better. This is a better setup. And then we can just put the speed in here. Like if we wanted to go overboard, we could like try to get the damage upgrades. But yeah, like nobody needs the aiming on the sniper. Like the sniper can't even aim. Like that's specifically not selectable. And the other ones are like, depending on the weapon, little bit different. But yeah, we can now like go ham with like the mini turrets. The mini turrets leveling super fast now. Like that's a really nice add-on. Challenge completed. Easily peasily. And
Listen to that crowd, Juanita! It's nights like this that I'm glad I gave up my ballet dancing career.
Tonight we bring you Dreadzone's most highly anticipated matchup yet. In one corner, the undefeated Grand Champion Exterminator, a legend in his own time, Ace Headlights!
And in the other corner, weighing in at 97.5 pounds, most of it probably fluff or fat, Ratchet.
This is it.
hey, Rektos.
I almost wish it wasn't going to be over so quickly. Just try to keep it interesting while it lasts, would you?
Yeah, you definitely are going to.
Easy on you, hero. This is as far as you go, Lombax.
Nah,
The star around here.
I don't think so.
That one actually hurt.
Take this and this. Oh, this actually might be slightly a problem.
Hey, Lombax, do you feel lucky?
Take this. Yeah, all your.
Everybody's pee-pee because we're not breaking for commercial anytime soon.
I don't have any ammo on that, so eat some turrets, I suppose. I don't think that turrets attack anything else than the auto.
Now you'll see why they call me the Great One. Ah! Must fight! Ignore pain.
Yeah, about that.
Hey, I'm out of med packs. Not that I need them.
Ah, this is the thing.
And now,
Yeah, do your thing. Can I? Okay, I suppose. Sure.
Youch! Our viewers could feel that one in Bogon, Juanita.
Boop, boop. I like that the audio clues back then even. Very nice.
And now they get it.
I'm gonna walk all over you.
Can my first please just go for him? Like why does he have his shield for this long? Like this is way too long. Anyways, I started blasting. Yeah, that's Ace Hardlight for you. Great hero. Pretty sad, honestly.
Watch out for the new Liberator!
I am the Liberator now.
Ratchet, you can't beat me. You're just a half-sized rodent with a big wrench. Stay down, Ace. Don't embarrass yourself. Embarrass? Embarrass? I'm Ace Hardlight. You were a hero once, Ace. Ratchet, don't let Fox do to you what he did to me. You're the hero now.
Vox.
My boy, you're the grand champion of Dread Zone. The whole galaxy wants to see you. Don't you see, kid? I've been doing everything in my power to make you a star. I've transformed you from a worthless nobody into the hottest celebrity in the galaxy.
Right. So that's why your news show is slandering me every 6 seconds.
Slandering? Why, I was building up your bad boy image. Oh. And this is the thanks I get.
Whatever.
Now, don't be such a baby. I'm about to offer you the opportunity of 1,000 lifetimes. I'm making you the new captain of the Exterminators, the star of the show.
What Exterminators?
Think of it. We'll make billions. We'll sell Ratchet action figures, Ratchet sports shoes, Ratchet deodorant, Ratchet breakfast cereal, earmuffs and cologne, soft drinks, hard drinks, energy drinks, breath mints. You get record deals, movie rights, reality shows, video games, and commercials.
No deal, Vox.
What did you say?
I'm not your puppet, Vox. You actually think I'd kill other heroes to get rich? You're not just corrupt, you're stupid.
Why you just signed your own death warrant.
So we're done then.
Let him go.
Beast.
Yes, sir?
We're going to need one final Dread Zone campaign. Have them prepare that, experimental one we developed.
Sir, you don't mean the Gauntlet of Doom, do you?
Yes.
But, sir, it was mathematically proven to be unbeatable. Right away, sir.
Mathematically unbeatable. But yeah, Ace got what he deserved. He got served in the arena. And yeah, it's he was a worm to the end, and yeah, no real not really.
Hello. How was your battle today?
Oh right, we are now at the top, and basically, as you can see, Reactor's still like in the game, in the ranks, even though he is obviously deceased. And yeah, Shellshock has been completely decommissioned. Shellshock has been completely how do you say it? He's been fired. And the co-heroes that like we had active from the start are still like live and kicking, which is great. Like Kid Nova, Agent Zero, and Hydro Girl, they are still active, which is good to see. Yeah, this is like I am going to end soon. I will be doing the like extra challenges, I suppose. And then we go into the yapping section. Oh, is there like what's all this about? There is like multiple still. I guess I was like when I did them, there was like
this just in, folks. The Tower of Power has been totally re-engineered by our very own Dread Zone interns. And these guys are idiots. They have a hard time boiling water, let alone designing an arena challenge. Team Darkstar is in serious trouble.
Okay. Yeah, apparently like the interns have designed this challenge. As you know, interns designing stuff is always a very fun thing. And usually if you let like your interns design stuff, it's usually to see.
You know, I gotta get me one of those battle suits, Juanita.
To see what they can do, but also like, excuse me. Oh, there's no warning for them to flip. I see now. Like, they just flip sometimes. Yeah, there's no warning. Yeah, I don't know where you come from, but you go back where you came from. Okay, this one has the warning. Like, this is what I was, like, looking at. Trying to see. Kind of. Okay, where do I need to go now? I suppose I need to go up there. How about no? That's not optimal. Like, why is there... Like, am I just getting, like, sent back from this? A little bit, I suppose. Oh, okay, I see now. I see now where this is going. Okay. That's unfortunate. I don't think I will make it to the top, actually. I seriously kind of doubt that I will make it to the top. But on the off chance that I might, let's try. Somebody really had fun designing this section, I suppose. Yeah, maybe on the second swing, yeah. That's, like, better. I need this health packs. Like, these health packs really necessary right now. Really necessary. Honestly, essential. Destroy that guy, and that guy, and that guy. Easy peasy melon squeezy. Whee! That took some time. Corkscrew. Sounds like a lot of bolt, like, thingy bobs. However they're called. Oh. Like, I see now. I remember this. Like, you have to, like, spin the right ones. Yeah, the best idea is to just... You can technically just not shoot all of them. Like, it is possible to still, like, do the challenge without shooting all of them. But it's like a lot easier. I think I don't even jump at that point because everything is calibrated correctly. Or is it? I need to jump here, I think. Like, sometimes, like, grind rates are very wacky. Like, they are not really great. Yeah, let's ignore that guy. We are not getting paid for shooting that guy. We are getting paid for taking our grind rails and, like, grinding on them. What is happening? I suppose like the challenge is because you are probably gonna use the pea shooters that you just can't shoot on the rails. I suppose that's the challenge. But you don't really need to shoot on the rails if you... Oh! Great, nice, nice. Yeah, you don't really need to shoot on the rails. And this is, I think, the part where I don't jump at all. Yeah. Like this is like not a jumpy part. This is a jumpy part. Yeah. And we are at the usually the entrance station. How about some turrets? You like turrets? Tasty, tasty turrets. Easy peasy. Ghost station. Oh, right. We actually had to like kind of do some of these challenges, I suppose. Yeah, let's do one more challenge, I suppose.
Oh, we're getting down to the end, folks. Let's see how he handles the danger round.
Danger round, okay. Define danger round. That guy really decided to slide right into him. One of my rods died. Like just putting down all these turrets and just chilling in this arena is such a vibe. For some reason my bots are constantly dying. Okay, now I am dying. What is happening? Yeah, maybe the hollow shield might help. I'm still getting like hits in from something, I don't know what. But you can see that the bots are like also changing their weapons sometimes, which is super fun to watch if you catch them doing that. They do take specific weapons for specific tasks, which kinda interesting. I don't know what like their decisions are based on, but that's like the funny thing to look out like on the side sometimes. And level 9, almost level 10. We are getting fed tonight. And one of my bots died again. And we have so many turrets out that most of them just sit in the lower, like in the down position. Easy peasy. Nice turret leveling. Yeah, and the very last mission, less is more.
wait, folks. We can teleport ammunition out of Ratchet's guns before he even fires. He'll be losing ammo faster than a mutant muck beast can devour your spleen. Oh, and that hurts.
Yeah. No problem actually, like there's tons of ammo just lying around. I am kind of curious as to why my turrets decide not to shoot that ship. Excuse me. We are losing a lot at all. Like, we're losing everything actually. Like, there's kind of not only an ammo problem, there's a general depletion problem. Because my health is also depleting for some not specifically mentioned reason. But no matter, like the whole thing is not too hard.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day.
Psych! He's not even close to done. I'm just toying with his mind.
Okay, Juanita. Sure. Yeah, one of the safest strategies. Just spam your turrets. It's like the easiest way to make sure that you are taken care of. Like the turrets take care of you easily. And the hollow shield, like I do kind of want to have the hollow shield like a little bit leveled up if possible. So I'll be hollow shielding up from time to time. Is this like this is the last enemy? Can we please just destroy him? Yo. Yeah, we're almost done with leveling. Almost done with leveling. That looked weird. Kinda looked like I went into the floor for a little bit. And level 10, so we can actually remove the XP upgrade. There's no more use for the XP upgrade. So what are we leveling next? Actually, I think like the rocket launcher is a good spot. We can like remove the speed, I suppose. The speed is not that important. And we can give that speed to the turrets instead. Yeah, those turrets are now just going ahead. And yeah, with the arena closing in like every round, there's also not really a lot strategy-wise. We could just use any like explosive, obviously. Hollow shield launcher upgraded. Let's go. Yeah, just put down every like explosive at this point, like mines. Hunter mines probably also a good choice here. Yeah. Easy peasy melon squeezy. Okay. Yeah, with that, I'd say for today we are done. There's like no more missions in the arena. And yeah, with that, we kind of
Unworthy to be in your presence, hero.
yes, you are. We beaten the Ace Hardlight. We are the top gladiator. And yeah, let's see what the shop has to offer. Nothing new, apparently. We can grab the time bomb, which is super interesting in my opinion on the rocket launcher. Like I really like that mod in the rocket launcher. It's kind of like this one, like the shock mod, but somehow a lot more lethal. I don't know why. But yeah, the time bomb, like, additional damage a little bit. I guess that's the thing that really, like, made this. So yeah, let's quit to the title screen. And let's get over to the chatting. Nice save, nice everything. We are pretty good. Like the next time will be the last. Like this only took 2 sessions, 3, if we count the next one as well. Excuse me. Like this game, a lot, like. Where's the output thingy mobile? Like disconnect the analog. Disconnect analog. Alright. Yeah. So that was Ratchet & Clank for today. Yeah, we will be able to just finish the game next time. Like there's no going around it. Like this is the finale next time. And yeah, I had great fun. The unfortunate part, like, of this game is there are not that many collectibles. The missions are like you just go through them. The level design is not like unique. And yeah, next time we'll be finishing, and then we'll be swapping over to the PlayStation 3. So be prepared for the wildest narrative swap, I suppose. Because from this on out, the stories get quite wild. And we don't really like get back to the old tale, like how these things are like explained and stuff. Like the narrative type changes a little bit, is I think what I want to like say. Like this is this game specifically already has like this mission type narrative, but we will be getting back to the like normal level design, which is nice. Like the actual explore and do stuff level design, which I really like. Just for like a intermission thing to just jump in and do it again. Like you'll see, like you'll see the difference. The difference is quite obvious. And the games do get back to the way I really like them. So yeah, probably for the better. Yeah, with that, like what did I want to say? I forgot. I wanted to see who I can rate today. Also, I'm very happy with like how the Ubuntu seemed to be working today. No. Oh well. No me, be me, what? Or else, what? Are you okay? I have no idea what you're trying to tell me. Be the Play-Doh. I don't think like Play-Doh, wasn't that like the putty, the silly putties thingy mabobs? Be the Play-Doh. I don't know. What do you mean, Plato, the philosopher? I'm genuinely confused. It's you, a frog. I'm not a frog. I'm a bear. Well, I was trying to find someone to raid. Who can we raid? While you try to explain what you want to convey, I will be looking into people that can be raided tonight, and on the like high viewer count side, there are a few people. I'm unsure if I want to like rate the very high view counts. There are some collabs. Being silly in Minecraft. Okay. Nah. I don't know who that is. We raided Bab a few days ago, I think. Like who is in my my raid history is quite full with people. Nobody who I usually would be raiding is currently online. That person is streaming since 4 hours. I don't really want to, like, hostage them. Three hours. And they're playing Silk Song, so... Yeah, I think that's a good raid target. So if you want to raid, you can raid with me. I usually use this raid message. If you, for some reason, decide to subscribe right now, you can use this raid message to raid with that message instead. I do tend to just like use the normal one. But yeah, thanks. Thank you all for watching. I hope you have a wonderful week, and we will hopefully see each other on Friday. And yeah, thanks so much for watching. I really appreciate everyone who sticks around and just chills with me. So thank you to my viewers, to my lurkers, to my chatters, to my bot watchers, to my followers. And I wish everyone a good night and an awesome week. Goodbye!